Alright, today we are back with Rogue Trader. We finished chapter 2, I think, last time. So this week, I think we were going to follow along and find out what Yrilet wanted. She was asking us for something, I forget what it was, to go track down something. What am I doing? I have a controller on. I don't play a controller with this game. This is not a controller game. This is a strategy mouse and keyboard type game. Okay. So if I go back to my journal, we are on chapter 3. We're supposed to wait for news from Von Valencia's spies, and we're supposed to go to Atlas Reach. Because apparently there are Aldari refugees there. So she wants help tracking down her peoples. What is this one? Boxmaster and the Helmsman. Okay, let me just do this first. Can you recall... Okay, Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident N87204, or Tech Blight ring a bell? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious, and as for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Perhaps these are matters of long ago, of which only my predecessor or past seneschal could have known apart from Lady Theodora herself. My grandfather never mentioned any such thing. I never met the old seneschal. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engine seer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtvir's uprising. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but the tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help you more. Have the Vox spirits brought anything interesting? I have no information that would be of interest to you at the moment. Ready to serve. Okay, and then the helmsman? Helmsman is over here. The tall man before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue veins snake under his white, almost duck-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Ravor, at your service. Does the word epitaph mean anything to you, or perhaps Incident N87204, or Tech Blight? It all has to do with Theodora's travels, rather extraordinary travels at that. Can't see that they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went as his brown bureaus. Epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but through my implants I feel at one with the ship, and I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently. It became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. But when you say epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I got to say on that front. Do you know anything about a ship named Fiery Reckoning? I've heard the name, that much I'm sure of, but I can't recall the details. I wonder if it's part of that operation that late Mort was put on charge of. If it was, then there's nothing I can tell you, Lord Captain. The whole thing was kept under wraps. Your best chance is to ask the High Factotum. Maybe some of his treasury records have mentioning of this Fiery Reckoning. I see you're not a gregarious sort. Ave. Have I done something to displease the Lord Captain? I'm merely sharing an observation. Right you are. It's not hard to see that I'm in a foul mood. I'm not the only one to blame for it, you know. Connecting wires, once they go up into the control panel, I become one with the ship. Except the bloody cogs messed up the wire stimulus injectors and connectors when they implanted them. They twisted the wires the wrong way or burned something in my noggin. Anyway, I can't sleep. It just doesn't happen anymore. I spent 30 years of non-stop stimulants and splitting headaches, so forgive me if I'm not all smile, Lord Captain. Oh, he's permanently plugged in. Alright, so we gotta talk to the High Factotum next. We're running down this report. It's not letting me do that. Here. We did this, we did this, that. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nomos will present itself in time. Okay. So we still have the two become a god to your subjects. It's funny. We gotta wait for news from the spies. We gotta go there. What's this one? We gotta keep trying to find traces of Gene Stealer cults. So we found one at Jessivon. I guess we also have rumors. Whispers on football about Xenos. Can't raise an inhabited world with destroying outputs. Alright, well we have some stuff. Oh wow, it's all this. Void beacons. The network of void beacons allow void ships to navigate the protectorate in greater safety. Oh, that's a good one. It ups my security and efficiency and profit manner. I see no reason not to do that. What's this one? Captain calls himself the master. No, I'm not selling slaves. Intent on bringing the world of iniquity to imperial compliance. Incendia Corte is facing a prolonged campaign to weed out the planet's blasphemous element. She'll play for weapons. I don't think I need more of these. Rotor has been contacted by an administrative official who wants help reclaiming a relic. He enjoyed the generous barrage and would like some more in exchange for riches requested. Those are an error will creep into the calculation. No, I don't need more provisions. We're fine. We've got a balance. We got the people and the provisions. So Caligos Winter Scales found out Gax Victorums have been stolen. He's willing to leave that unfortunate incident in the past, offering the prospect of greater gains. He's now captivated by the idea of ceasing Nephium rigs. We can help him attack Corda. The side benefit will massacre large numbers. I don't want to massacre. No. I'm going to sit between them and let them fight each other. Keep my peoples where they are. Alright, anything else on this front? I don't think we have anything else unlocked, right? So if we look at our stats, you know, we got 10, 10, 10, 8, 6, 10, 10, 7, 10, 10, 6, 10, and 10, 10, 10. So, I mean, we have a complacency problem on Dragonis and on Kiava Gamma. And we have a slight efficiency problem on Janus, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. I guess we're gonna go check into the missing Xenos. Alright. Off we go. So they're gonna see if they can track down our ship errors, and there's still stuff down here. Wonder if I should do these. Where's my Xeno stuff? Down here? Uncharted. We haven't figured out how to get there. Colonize Kiava Gamma. It wants me to get up here? Atlas Reach. Okay, so we have to go this way. To this creepy looking eye thing on the map. But before I do that, do I want to just see if I can get into these spaces? Oh, sorry. That's where I was. That's where I was. Back out we go. Dum 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 dum. Okay, so we're gonna go here. Oh, someone's knocking at my door. What up, boys and girls? Who wants to bug the rogue captain, trader captain, you know? Again! Ellen Tack, I finally found you in this dwelling. The symbol has many meanings. Humility, grief, loss, shame, regret. I hope you will accept them all, because I'm sorry for what happened to your world, to your subjects, to your palace, for what my kin did to them. Your kin? You've never referred to the Drakari as such before. We come from the same source, Alantak. We share the same blood. Even though the Drakari's blood is distorted and their souls empty, it is a fact that cannot simply be brushed aside. Why are you apologizing? It's not your fault. Yrilet shudders so slightly that you almost miss it. She opens her mouth and turns away, searching for the right words. My words will not heal the wounds, nor bring back the fallen. They will not restore your protectorate. However, Yrilet falls silent, and her deep, piercing gaze seems to reach down into the very depths of your soul. Yrilet? Look, Alantak, the gaze of a child of Syrian can penetrate deeper than a monkey's, and I can see all the heaviness that has accumulated in your soul during our travels. I see it. In your gestures, and the tilt of your head, and the change of your scent. If you'll allow me, it's the first time you've heard Yrilet so indecisive and guilty. I will help you cast off this burden and cleanse your soul of mind and worry. How exactly are you going to help me? It's difficult to describe, Alantak, but your soul shines bright and your mind is strong enough for you to be able to immerse yourself in your own mind and cleanse it of unnecessary cares. I'm still not sure that your species is capable of such a thing, but it's worth a try. If nothing comes out, then the only thing you will lose is a small fraction of your time. And I will be your guide in this journey. I will help you enter the meditative state to get to know yourself. Of course, that is if you let me. Immersing yourself in your soul is a deeply intimate process, but you will not be able to do it without me. Yrilet thoughtfully brushes a strand of red hair away from her face. And I promise you, Alantak, that I will not judge you, your world, or anything that takes place inside. You will only see what you want to see. Oh, everyone judges. Embers of genuine curiosity glimmer in her emerald gaze. To know a human soul is a unique opportunity for an Eldari, and Yrilet's uncharacteristic caution and uncertainty implies she is also discomfited by her own keen interest. You are a little curious to see what's in my head, aren't you? Yrilet, looking offended, crosses her fingers in a new gesture. Meditation is not a tool for achieving lowly goals. It was a healing spring for the soul. Sure. Delving into one's inner world is painful. No, Alantak, there is no physical pain, but you will be able to see your inner pain as if it is bleeding in your soul. Fine, whatever, let's do this. Then we need to find a suitable place more quiet and serene. Okay, we're gonna let go of everything, Alantak. Doubts, fears, emotions. Cast off the weight of your body, clear your mind. Now. Good. Now look inside your soul, look at it shining timidly, and dive in. We're going to the inner world. Do I have to fight stuff in my own inner world? Oh, okay, it's a lot like the real world, just more fog. We did it, Alantak. So far your world resembles the real one, but soon you will learn to go deeper. Okay. So now what? We just sit in the fog? Remember that everyone here is just a reflection of your thoughts, feelings, and desires. Do not be afraid to look them in the eye. Okay. Why would I be afraid of my crew? So we're gonna walk around? There's Coppertongue. I still don't understand why Coppertongue floats around. Is Jay spying on me or something? Isn't that supposed to be Jay's minion? Oh look, there's me. Dispel your loneliness. We get rid of one rogue trader and we'll get rid of her too. Okay, so I got some paranoia here. Everyone from the lower decks, the senior officers, I hate her. I hear their Vox transmissions. Mutiny is brewing. As long as I can still use her thrones, I don't care. Once betrayed, it's hard to put one's trust in others again, especially those closest and most loyal to us. There's Heinrichs, and stop addressing an acolyte of the Holy Inquisition as you would admire her at a high society function. Okay. They're telling me not to have romantic inclinations towards Heinrichs there. There's Coonrad. You've forgotten me, Ren? Oh, don't ever forget me. Not even for a moment, because as soon as I turn away, I will plunge a shard of my sword into your throat. Yeah, he's still out there. I would be afraid of him too.
Always keep your eye on the
Okay.
prize.
Is that all you're gonna say to me? Or are you just giving me enough time to read it? Okay. I don't know who this monkey is, but your memories of him are akin to slimy mud after rain. Let's wash it away like spring water, shall we? And I missed what this one said, because we were still reading this one. There's a me up here. Dispel your exhaustion. Alright, next. Hold on. Do I have to go to the bedroom? Surprised you didn't put my romantic interest in the bedroom. There's Cassia. Everything you have now was served to you on a silver platter, but do you deserve it? Fresh blood soaks into the priceless silk coverlets, forming an ugly stain under the corpse. Your corpse. All sentient beings are afraid of death. You have to accept the fear before you can get rid of it. Okay, let's accept fears. What else?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Here's Argenta. In truth, you believe in nothing at all, Rin. Not the God Emperor, the archenemy, or even people. You barely believe in yourself. I pity you. Alright, Theodora's over here. Oops. I'm proud of you, Rin. You have become a worthy successor, perhaps even the best Lord Captain. That I would not have expected, but okay. Does that imply I'm playing evil? Some words you need to hear at least once to believe them. Okay, who's over here? Adira, putting on airs, Lord Captain. You're as distant from the common folk as rusty old football is from Tira.
I always have a backup plan.
There's Marazai. Hey, wait, he's sitting on my throne. You got lucky, monkey, but luck is the only thing you have. You're weak, so prepare to suffer. Yeah. Only the mad and foolish never doubt their strength. The wise are full of doubt, but they know how to let go of them. Alright, so let go of doubts. Abelard, Lord Captain, your decision will doom us all. Lowly Kyras perish, risking nothing but their own skin. But what of you? Hey, I go into battle all the time, Abelard. Okay. You're putting the lives of thousands of crew members and billions of protectors in danger. Unit, Rin von Valencia's crimes against the sacred laws of Messiah, something. Okay, well, whatever. Is he gonna disappear? He disappears.
Is there money to be made?
Hide behind the warrant all you want. I can see right through you. One day you'll make a mistake, and then the rest assured I will be there, the punishing hand of the Lex Imperialis. So I have doubts in my own peoples. Is she trying to, like, indoctrinate me to be paranoid? Is that what's going on here? Or are these legitimate fears? Okay, well I can't go further. Is there anything else to look at, or do I go back to the pond? The pool, or...
I always keep my options open.
Hot tub, yo. I'm going back hot tubbing?
Speak, Elang Tak.
Am I stuck in here? Like, what's going on? Do I have to talk to Copper Tongue? I don't see anything to interact with. Dun 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 dun. Am I stuck in a dream? Do you have me stuck here? Am I supposed to feel like I'm stuck here? Oh, there's Cabela. Love, a hollow word, Dominarin. Do you not see that I have only the undying one in my heart? Not you, not ever. But I wasn't flirting with you, Cabela. Reaching out to soul you do not fully understand. You're afraid that your differences will only cause your pain. Do not let fear dictate your fate. Okay, is that everybody? We're good? She disappears. Oh, we got
Always
big people
keep
over
your eye
here.
on the prize.
What's this? If the light of the Emperor alone could be our guiding beacon, yet only God's grant power, you must first find peace beside your own soul. To the void, the soul, gods and friends, only power can bend into the galaxy. Ha ha ha. Are these the three sides? Iconoclast. Your soul resembles an untended garden in the weeds, so feel yourself with unnecessary burden and let serenity enter your soul. So we got what? This is like the Emperor, the cult, and then the three, I don't know who these four guys are. Yrilet's Echo, and then Rin. What is this, monkey? The voice of the incorporeal echo that has made your soul its home seems to sound only in your own head. Yrilet's face tenses in surprise. Her features become even sharper as she stares in confusion at the ghostly figure. She says nothing, stealing glances at you. And then at the figures again, as if she's waiting for something. Look closely. A strange feeling envelops your body, and you feel yourself become lighter than air, and inside your mind your thoughts are racing at an incredible speed. You are not aware that you are looking through the eyes of your ghostly echo and are observing from afar all at the same time. The inner world changes under the force of your will, and you can now control your own echo. You can do something that you would not dare to do in the real world. Touch your hands. When your soul's echo touches the ghostly hand of the Eldari, the real Yrilet flinches in fear and voluntarily pulls her own hand back. Please, Alantak, this may be your world, but I do not do that again. Yrilet's words echo across your world, and the ghostly figure begins to disappear. The world around you starts to stretch endlessly. It's time to return, Alantak. Your soul is not yet strong enough to endure prolonged immersion. Take a deep breath and... You've awakened from your meditation with a sense of vigor and unusual calm, as if you've just taken a shower under a freezing waterfall or delivered a speech in front of thousands of subjects, and your heart swells from the crowd's adulation. When you are awake, Yrilet starts at her own words, realizing that this is the first time she has called you by your name. Your soul shines too radiantly for a human, despite all the litter that has accumulated in your soul. You can get rid of the litter, but the light, try to preserve it, Rin. It draws the eye like bright stars in the night sky. Of course, your world is not as beautiful and serene as mine, but I was glad to see it. When we were meditating, you did not seem surprised by my relationships with our mutual acquaintances. You long for that which human nature desires, for intimacy with your own kind. I can understand that. Thank you for showing me this part of myself. My heart sings, for I hope to find peace, even if only for a short while. Till we meet again, Alantak, and the stars guide us along the safe roads. Okay. We do the shower thing. Hang out with another one of our buddies. Since I'm standing in front of the pool. Who do we got? Who we got? I wish to see someone from my retinue. Should I talk to Pascal? Or should I hang out with Jay? She knows how to have a good time. I haven't talked to Jay in a while. Let's do Jay. She might have fun. Shireen, I hear you're in need of some entertainment. Well, do not worry, I have a perfect solution. I'll show you to combine the joy of drinking and the rigors of intellectual recreation to one incredible pastime. We'll play a game of regicide, but instead of pieces, we'll use shots of Amasec. The rules are simple. When you capture an opponent's piece, you have to take a shot. Ready? Play. Allow her to keep clear head. You intentionally place your pieces in harm's way, hoping to trick your opponent into getting drunk and throwing the game. However, Jay appears to be employing this exact same strategy. Your clever ploy eventually succeeded. You watch as her eyelids start to droop. Hold on, wait a minute. Is it your turn or mine? She reaches for a piece and knocks it over, spilling the Emisec all over the board. Tell you what, you can have this one, Shireen. If I have another drink, I think I'll fall right into the bathtub. Oh, and you don't want a corpse in your pool, do you? Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, right. I think I need to get some air. Sure. Just relax. Troubles will drift away. Alright, finish. We got drunk in the bath, why not, right? I'm pretty sure Heinrich would frown on that plane if we're inside. But it's nice to get altered opinions, right? Some altered strategies. Alright. We're hopping down. We're trying to check all these places out. I think we're good here. Before we head into the next section, which I have a feeling we should try and clear some of this chapter 1 stuff. Trinetos. There's Foulstone. Where is this thing? You've got the, like, warning bubble saying it's somewhere over here. Omicron? We still can't do that. I'm not entirely sure what it's expecting me to do. There's an anomaly in here, which I should do. I have magnetic storm and spoils of prudence. Oh, it's over here. Okay, my bad. I gotta go back up there. Okay. Burning worlds? I'm gonna see what these are. Another burning world. This time the fire comes from within the planet. The perpetual volcanic activity creating powerful cyclones of gases, ash, clouds, and soot. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate traces of mysterious underground constructs. Let's do it. The operation is difficult and proceeds without a hitch. The machines make their way to unusual constructions and return carrying priceless samples. Seemingly uninteresting, these plates of weaves and weaves of heat-resistant material cause great excitement among the tech freaks. The explorers are convinced you are holding artifacts from a unique ancient Xeno civilization the crew is now calling Builders of the Flame. These creatures were unaccustomed to incredibly high temperatures of the burning worlds. They might have been a silicon-based life form or sentient colonies of bacteria. More evidence is required if the research is to continue. Alright, alright. Out we go. So we got one. We might as well grab it so they can finish their research. Within rumor proximity voyage of the Cavalaskan ship. Oh, hold on, the ship was here, right? This thing, right? Yes, that is my team. Did we do this one already? Yeah, we did. This is the haunted ship.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright. We apparently missed one trophy. I don't know. We'll just quickly check over here. Uh-oh. Soto's tomb. There it is. Unidentified Imperial void ship. So you approach the Scarlet Pursuer, sends out a hearty greeting. Captain Demir Shawnee wishes you good health and upon you and your entire dynasty, and asks if you might have any up-to-date information. Share the information you have. We get some empty soul traps and some faction. Sure. I guess there's still more planets that you can share with them, but we've got some more stuff. Okay, so we found them, and we're gonna go the safe route. Boom. Boom. Back up here. And then over here, right? And it was over on the jungle world? Auger's anomaly. Bottomless pit. I think I already did this one, right? Did I go the wrong one? Lord Captain. Pretty sure I did this one.
Let us not dawdle.
Did I click on the wrong one? I thought I clicked on Auger's anomaly. Did I mouse over one and then click on the other? It says I haven't gone to the abandoned camp. Sure. The ship's augers were detected in an exploratory base in the middle of the jungle. Enforcers sent to scout the area have returned and reporting that the camp is completely deserted. And the only tech priest they encountered was found dead on the edge of an abyss that had split the planet's surface. Judging by the notes left at the camp, he pushed all his companions into the abyss, one after another, and remained forever motionless at the brink, waiting for tidings. As the tech priest fell into a deathly trance, the server skulls guarded him until the end, but could not save their master from dehydration. Okay, well, we got that rumor. Is that it? And it's just the storm. Okay. So... No. Right back here. 1. 2. Let me just quickly make sure there's nothing else. We can't get to the Imperium. We did that fool's quest once. Nothing's up there. We gotta try and get over to here, and there's nothing else. We couldn't figure out how to get to here or here, so that must be later. Okay, so how do we get up to here? Through here? And then here, and then here, and then there. Okay. I'm going back up. Do the safe routes. And then it was this way. Oh, yeah, colony event. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bay Boss is over here, so we gotta go here. At least it got me as I was traveling past. Yo guys, what do you want? Holy delegation? What up, guys? Reverend Hieronymus de la Rosa has arrived on the planet for a brief visit. A great many itinerant pilgrim have come with him in the hopes of finding a new home. We should kill a bunch of... What's this one? You need Prometheum. We can kill blasphemers in the week of faith. That seems kind of mean. Let's just give them whatever. We got peoples. Reverend Hieronymus departed for another world, taking the rest of the faithful with him in search of a planet. He's leading. Hey, man, stop dumping migrants on my planet. You do realize this is a prison colony, right? Why'd he dump half the people in the prison colony? Like, I can get rid of peoples by just dumping them into one of these contracts. I really can, but... we'll leave it for now. Like, what are you doing, man? Stop moving peoples around. Boom. We're gonna chart new routes. Pick up one more. And then we're gonna visit Atlas Reach. What is out here? Lord Captain, according to our telemetry, we have arrived at the coordinates you specified. The augurs do not register any activity on the surface of the local planets, biological or otherwise, but maybe the Xenos are using arcane technology to conceal their presence. Despite this, the augur crew managed to locate a faint signal at the system's edge. According to their data, it's coming from an unidentified vessel drifting in the orbit of a local gas giant. My kin could have been faced with a new threat, scavengers like pirates or something worse. If they were taken prisoner, Yrilet's voice is trembling with something that could be either anger or fear. I'm begging you, Ellen Tack, let us go to the shuttle. I can feel that the thread of fate has frayed and it is about to snap. I cannot miss what may be the only chance to solve the mystery behind the disappearance of my home. I'm gonna just, look around first. So, I don't think I need plasteel, we're quite wealthy. We have an abandoned tech priest base. Alright, so we've got an asteroid over here. I guess this must be the gas giant. Lord Captain, there's an unusual cluster of binary asteroids before us, rich in rare metals and valuable minerals. We're moving in a fairly stable orbit, which suggests the possibility of constructing a mining station inside the drift. Okay. So what, here, on this guy? That's a lot of adamantine, so yeah, let's do it. Like, 12 is a lot. I feel like it's worth it. What's this Chartist vessel? No, that's main plot. We do the main plot last. Space dust? Lord Captain reporting, our void ship has passed through a cloud of cosmic dust of unknown origin. Unfortunately, the dust particles were covered with an icy shell that is frozen into a thick sheet on the void ship's hull, blocking some of the technical vents. It'll take some time for the servitors to clear the ice. Until then, our maneuverability will be somewhat reduced. That sucks. Okay. There's the gas giant. You get some fuel from that. Alright, so now we're gonna check out the Chartist vessel. Alright, what is this? So, Yrilet wants to go, so I'm leaving Cassia behind then, the navigator. I guess that's what I will do. Alright, let's do this. Okay, following breadcrumbs, explore the Atlas Reach system. Explore the void ship. Okay, well there's peoples here. Intimidated officer. What's going on? The lanky, haggard-looking officer with sunken cheeks stares at you in fright. His body is shivering as if from a feverish chill, and his eyes are darting back and forth anxiously. Your ladyship, rogue traitor, what brings you to our humble ship? Stop shivering like a leaf in the wind, Monkey. Answer me. Have you seen others like me in the system? If you have, tell me where, when, and under what circumstances your paths crossed and diverged afterwards. The officer's eyes widen at the sight of Yrilet. His face grows even paler than before, and his lips move in a wordless prayer, unable to utter a word in response. Heinrich sets his hands on his weapon and nods at the trembling officer. I have seen people like this before, afraid of their own shadow. More than that, I've turned my underlings into this. He has been tortured. Really, Heinrich? You're gonna admit that you've got tortured underling slaves? Really? Who are you? We are... The officer swallows, gives you a strange look, and then closes his eyes. Emperor, forgive me. Okay, this is clearly a trap. We've got, ghosts and shadows popping up. What the hell? What just happened?
I'm beginning to think that your kind is eager to step into our snares.
Okay, so the Drukhari hit us. You gasp, sucking in the poisoned air, each breath scorching your insides with liquid fire from throat to lungs. Every cell in your body is engulfed in maddening pain, as if you are being doused in molten metal, skinned alive and subjected to yet another form of torture. You hear sounds coming from somewhere far away, the moans of your people, the shuffling of bare feet, and the light footsteps slowly getting closer. Rogue Trader, a long-awaited meeting indeed. You can barely see anything through the haze of agony, but you still remember the voice well, the voice of the Xenos who devastated your capital world. Mirazai's face is hidden behind a helmet, but his tone leaves no room for doubt. He's smirking. Yrilet, who is writhing in pain next to you, is barely able to breathe out. No, what have you done? Are you dissatisfied, my kin? I promised you that I would have your precious craft world survivors. And so you will. I will take you to them. I might even be there to witness your jubilant reunion. Damn you, Heinrich growls hoarsely as he tries to get up, driven more by rage than physical strength. I will strangle you both myself. Mirazai nonchalantly kicks the arm Heinrich is using to prop himself up, and he tumbles to the ground. That seems unlikely, Monkey. Both of your fates are now mine to decide. Servo drives wine into the tech priest's scarlet robe in a dogged but fruitless attempt to lift his body. The inferior flesh has betrayed me. You must have punished it poorly, Iron Monkey. No matter, as a captive you will learn how to apply the art of torture to make you fear the very thought of betrayal. Cabela reaches for a weapon with one hand while trying to support herself with the other. How could intoxicants overpower me? I was warned that one of the Monkey was fond of experimenting with incapacitating substances. This gas contains something prepared just for you. With a gloating sneer, the Xeno steps on her hand, pushing it into the floor with a crunch. Mirazai takes a closer look at your companion, squirming in agony, then gestures nonchalantly to someone you cannot see. Bring the injectors. The Monkey I promised to Terbantius are among them. I do not want these wretches to move an inch until they're in the hands of the arch machinator. As for you, there's a disturbing gleam in the Dracon's eyes. You will have your share of paralyzing dreams too. I'm going to keep you. You are far too precious to be surrendered to a madman playing with fire. Okay, Yrilet, you are shit-listed, man. Yrilet, you deceitful witch. Yrilet tries to respond, but the best she can muster is a tormented groan. What a display! Did you truly put your trust in my cousin? Did you think that between a Monkey and her blood brother she would choose you? Mirazai's laughter drips with poison. Remember this, and never forget it. You are an animal, and when we have need of Monkey, we will use you. When we require something more, we turn to our equals, just as Yrilet turned to me. Great. His last words filled your head like the deafening echo of a ship's siren. The gas creeps deeper into your lungs, eating away at them hungrily as agony spreads down your every limb. You are suffocating. Are you enjoying the sensation? I had this poison made for you. Who could have thought that a monkey would one day earn such an honor, a special gift from a Dracon? But you're suffering. The Xenos leans closer to you. I need the taste to be exquisite were I to add a touch of Drakari's talent for extracting anguish. Alright, you suck ass. We get it. However, there will be another time for that later. No matter how I wish to play with you all, one after another, I need you for a purpose, Rogue Trader. Komora awaits you, all of you. Mandrakes, take them. Leave none behind. Komora, eh? Time passed. 16 hours, then 1 hour. We're now in the Obsidian Court. Okay. I'm in a cage. Your consciousness emerged from an ocean of darkness and nightmares, as if someone powerful's hand reached into its depths and brought you into the light. In the dark room, long and angular shadows move around and exchange remarks. One of the shadows approaches you, ripping apart the veil and revealing features that look familiar to you. You're awake, Monkey. Marazai's voice is sickeningly sweet. He is looking at you with idle interest, rolling a soft and milky-colored object from one hand to another. Cough. What? Our toxin masters spared no efforts to drag you out of your induced dream. I must commend the Nightmare Weavers. The emanations of fear you exuded in your delirium are worthy of the highest praise. However, it is time to finish what you were brought here for. It is time to work for the good of the Cabal, Rogue Trader. What do you want from me? Only the truth, Monkey. Very simple, is it not? A little honesty before the powers that be. I have tools to extract the most coveted mysteries from the deepest recesses of your mind, but I'm not interested in your personal secrets. I only want that which will protect my Cabal. Why exactly am I still alive? A good question, Rogue Trader. You're my tool, you see. A sharp and narrow scalpel that I will use to cut away the festering boil in the body of my Cabal. I spared no effort to set up this performance, the witnesses, the spies, the agents, and a small bargain to guarantee the result. All that is required of you is that you quietly play your part. I will even go so far as to put you in your native surroundings, in a matter of speaking. But if I see you stepping out of your role, I will make sure you will bitterly regret it. I might be able to play my role better if I actually knew what it was. Marazai is silent for a few moments, playing with the mysterious object in his hands. You, Monkey, hate creatures alien to your kind, and this hatred is fueled by primal fear and awareness of your insignificance. Seriously, man? Maybe it has to do with you kidnapping and murdering people and attacking colonies? No? No? Anyway, to us you are cattle that existed to be butchered and to entertain us. Sometimes we use you in our little games, but to involve you filthy brutes in the politics of Komora, let alone in feuds between the Cabals, and there are a few worse ways to bring dishonor to oneself and one's Cabal. Great! So, you know, the crime families are picking on us. Great. The ethnic crime families, I guess, is what these guys stand for, right? Competing cabals. For the first day I saw you, I knew you were being controlled by another hand, far too experienced and flexible to belong to another Monkey. You stayed ahead of me in Tazara, anticipated our moves, fought back with surprising skill, and I can guess. No, I know exactly how you were able to know so much. Only one creature was sufficiently aware of our tactics and raid plans. You will help me expose her and restore the Reaving Tempest to its former favor. How about we make do without rolls and posturing? There's still a chance to strike the deal. Marazai laughs caustically. You're trying to hold your own even in the face of overwhelming force. How touching. But enough talk. The Drakari gestures to one of the shadows near you, and your head is forced backwards. Marazai brings the hand holding the strange object closer, and you manage to make out a translucent, glossy skin, bluish pulsating organs beneath, and a little head with a serrated jar before the Drakari pushes the larva. Oh great, he's throwing a parasite in my head. Karus test failed. Sensing warmth, the creature springs into motion a moment later. As it blindly pokes at your skin, it discovers your nostril and rushes forward, stretching the skin and tearing through mucous membrane. Unbearable pain overwhelms you as the larva begins to force its way through the soft tissue and cartilage, each of its movements causing a crunching noise to reverberate through your skull. The creature greedily bites into flesh and moves up ever upward, past the bridge of your nose, past your eyes, and then something alien invades your consciousness. Didn't we see this done in Baldur's Gate 3? Darkness clouds your eyes. The sensation of an alien presence does not relent. This is not a conscious mind with something primitive yet unbelievably strong in its unknowable pursuit. It's crawling around your thoughts, scratching them with its sides and changing their shape. Perhaps this is all just a bad dream. Quirk of the intellect, exhausted by endless troubles. A calumny of a mind too weak for the burden it was made to carry. A stray light dawns at the edge of your perception. Great.
You have disappointed us, rogue trader von Valancius.
Great. Well, I suppose it was a curveball. I guess flying around the galaxy was getting kind of old, right? I still have my bird, for some reason. My bird still floats with me. Achilles Scalander. That is the spy master? I'm supposed to talk to him? I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected there was something bigger, but the Xenos attacks, but behind the Xenos attacks, but what? Okay, he disappeared.
Rise to the top,
Oh,
or get left in the dust.
Inquisition. Lord Inquisitor. Is that the Calazar? Could I just, like, walk past you? I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, my esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself. Okay. Is that it? Do my eyes deceive me? Explain yourself, Ellen Talk. Why is there a shard of Cruderak in your quarters? Oh, that's what it was. That's why she turned on me? As if I knew what the fuck Theodora pasted on the fucking walls. For fuck's sake.
You are accused of consorting with Xenos, betraying the Imperium, and neglecting the interests of humankind.
Pulsating strands stretched from under Cassia's headpiece, one wrapped around her neck while the other drained her life force. She's not with us right now. Saul Morn's bloodless body is sporting enormous teeth of iron pulled from the jaws of his loyal cyber mech. Argenta's skin is modeled with an intricate pattern of scarlet blisters, crimson indentations, charred tissues. The passing ray of light reflects off the countless tiny blades that look like they spread from inside Adira's body. Cubella's skin is covered in injection marks, black light tendrils radiate outward from each one. Of all the cold trader's bones were broken, her augmented arms ripped from its sockets. Pascal's augmentics were separated but not extracted. Well, okay, yeah, we get it. They tortured my crew. Alright.
The Tribunal is waiting for your explanations.
Oh, Heinrich got out of it for some reason. And here comes our principal witness, the rogue trader herself. Heinrich gives you a cold look. The presented evidence is not enough to convince you. Her testimony will conclude this confusing case, full of both breaking lies and heresy. So, you have me to believe the only one you kept alive was Heinrich's? You dragged this girl into the trial and now expect someone will lend an ear to a lowly heretic's testimony? I thought better of you, Interrogator von Kallax. I was so very wrong. Lady Theodora's voice sounds even harsher and angrier than you remember. The Lord Inquisitor makes a vaguely dismissive gesture. Enough, let her speak. The sooner this business is concluded, the better. Let's continue. Shielded by the powers of the warrant of trade granted by the Imperium, Theodora von Valencius more than once allowed herself to openly collaborate with Xenos. You've never seen such a contemptuous grimace on the interrogator's face. She plunged her entire protectorate into apostasy and heresy, including the current rogue trader, and went out of her way to prevent the Inquisition and me personally from maintaining order inside the Expanse. Does the rogue trader admit to fraternizing with the Xenos? You served the Xenos, rejected his light, you reveled in the heretical desires and created. What? Okay. Serving them as a puppet and rejecting the God Emperor's blessed life for the sake of his heretical desires. You're trying to make me believe I'm guilty. Okay. So you're trying to bully me. You're guilty for fraternizing with outsiders. Something's wrong. Why are you all here? Where's Mirza? What happened? Try to recall anything at all, but your thoughts keep swirling like a turbulent maelstrom inside your head and searing pain grips your temples. Oh, I'm back in the cage. Oh, I'm back in the delusion. Heinrich bends over you with a crooked smile. Rogue trader, are you all right? Or was your heretical association with Xenos so disruptive that you lost your mind? They're really trying to enforce that, huh? The interrogator is obviously displeased with the turn the conversation is taking. The Inquisitor leans forward slightly at the sight of your anguish. For a brief moment, the boredom in his eyes is gone. It was amusing, but the joke has overstayed its welcome. Theodora shoots the interrogator a nasty glance. It's painfully obvious this heretic is dancing to your tune. Her word against mine. You've lost before you even unsheathed your blade. Yeah, he didn't unsheath his blade, man. There was no sex whatsoever. You need not worry, dear Lord Captain. It was not my intention to bring up unsupported claims. He produces a data slate and skillfully manipulates the device so it locates the necessary information. But I do have the distinct feeling I am being fucked in some way here. The rogue trader uncovered the crimes of the Eldari on the most important aggro world of the Von Valencius Protectorate, which feeds many Imperium colonies in its. Okay, yeah, I did that. But instead of purging the planet of Xenos menace, she allowed the Inhumans to take refuge in the shadow of her power. I let them live in the shadow of the runes that were for their peoples. Yes, I did. Because it was their people's runes. I left them there. And I put a little protective bubble around them so they would hopefully stay there and not cause trouble. They are corrupting Genusian society as we speak. They're integrating. Leave them alone, for fuck's sake. And who knows, perhaps another rebellion will be not long in coming. The rogue trader has often been accompanied by a Xenos companion. I took her once or twice on missions I had to take her on. So sue me. And though the warrant of trade does allow one to grant sanction to individual specimens, what is this if not a confirmation of the Von Valencius family's loyalty to the enemies of humanity? Okay, she totally, whatever. The rogue trader's ties to the Dracari, a different subspecies of Eldari, are just as obvious. Who else could help her divine the carefully prepared plans of the Dracari, if not other Dracari? Rin von Valencius always ended up in the location of the next Dracari raid. Yeah, I'll admit, it was stupid following them. They lured us somewhere and we just went. Like, why did we do that? I understand you forced me to do that as part of the plot, but why? I would have just sent like a scout to investigate and crush any supposed threat. So, okay, so I can do the iconoclast adherent and tell them fuck off. Or I can admit that, okay, yeah, I did. I won't deny it. The only Xenos plan I'm aware of is the one where they played foul games with my head. Indeed. Oh crap, I just boosted my iconoclast. Fucking hell. Xavier Calcazar shoots the interrogator in Muslip. What do you think she's talking about? She's obviously trying to disrupt the trial. Rand, I suggest you watch your tongue and behave yourself. And perhaps, only perhaps, it will be enough to preserve your miserable life. The interrogator shoots you a withering glance. At this point, the tribunal probably wants to know what the true intentions of the Von Valentius dynasty are. The rogue trader claims she has been waging a war against the Drakari the entire time, except, was there really a war, or was it another carefully staged performance? Heinrichs is looking at you closely without blinking. Allow me to explain what happened. Rin von Valentius personally invited the Drakari to her worlds and then used their... Whoa, no, no. And then used their strength and resources to sow chaos in the expense to gain leverage over her rivals. It's very convenient to play the victim while working with those who rob your neighbors blind and terrify the worlds that pay you tribute. How much did you profit from this rogue trader? Do you think I would not uncover your pathetic conspiracy? Enough of this circus, Heinrichs. I didn't set up any attacks. Heinrichs' face contorts monstrously. His skin stretched the limits across the bones of his skull, his voice ringing with fury. Okay, Morag, do not try to squeeze between the strands of the web, monkey. Do you not do what you were brought here for? And... yeah, okay, you're obviously not Heinrichs. Are you really saying your war with the Drakari was not a hoax? Then how did you and your foolish subjects know the coordinates of the enemy ships every time? How did you know their targets? Do you think they're expert on all things Xenos were shrewd enough to divine a carefully devised plan, only the Caval's finest? No, only other Drakari could do that. It's not my fault Marzai sold you out and told me what to do. And even then only if you, which means you were in collusion with them. Bull-headed stubbornness does not befit a woman of your pedigree, rogue trader. But since you've decided to deny everything, I will summon another witness. I'm sure everyone will find it interesting to explore this sordid story from another angle. Yrilet silently takes a graceful step forward. If the court so desires, my speech will run like a river and wash away your doubts. I've found a shard of my home in the rogue trader's chambers, an entire craft world vanished among the stars, and the only clue to its fate resting in the hands of this Monkey. That was where I suspected she had something to do with this misfortune that had befallen my brother. Okay. So, a stone on the walls that could have been purchased from literally anybody in the galaxy because it was interesting looking is why you're attacking her. Okay, yeah, sure. Be dumb. Do not be deceived by her breed. There's a cunning predator lurking behind the fluttering of fragile butterfly wings. The Monkey before you is a bizarre amalgamation of qualities not usually inherent in her feeble species. She has mastered the mysteries of many of this world's cultures, the secrets of the universe, and ancient artifacts. The fine art of war, the intricacies of deceit, all are embodied in a single Monkey, however hard it may be to believe. However, the thread that bound our paths broke the moment I realized the Monkey's involvement in the disappearance of my home. To flee the rogue trader, I tracked down and eliminated her chief tracker, who has pursued our kin in this part of the galaxy for many years, and thus earned clemency before the court. Who's my chief tracker? I'm confused. Oh! Achilles did not simply vanish, you helped him disappear. I say, he had only himself to blame. An agent who cannot recognize an impending threat is useless. Technically, didn't I save him? I sent him to the surgeons. Do they not know that I realized that? Heinrichs nods with satisfaction, noticing your reaction rather than lack of it. The court has been presented with enough evidence, and I hope no one is harboring any doubts as to the guilt of Von Valentius dynasty. But let us know. Allow the rogue trader to say her final word. We're curious to what you have gleaned from this inquiry. So, are you trying to convince me here that I'm guilty? Is that what this is about? I hope I succeeded in spoiling your little show, Marzai. All you had to do was submit, useless monkey. Trust me, you will pay for your annex 100 times over. You like jokes, do you? I'll cut your filthy mouth wide open from ear to ear. Yeah. Enough. What's next? After the spell is lifted, staggering pain pierces your body, darkness clouds your vision, and nausea creeps up your throat. But the wounds you manage to forget soon remind you are still alive. So Archon Nazrekai, sure. Muffled clapping, Territy. Whoops, there goes my controller. It's no longer plugged in. 1 second. Tears you from the vice of agony. The Drukari in the center of the chamber. Oh, this is gonna kill my voice with all the reading, isn't it? Okay, so I'm only gonna read the stuff they're saying then. Dracon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest has been cast down by his own ineptitude in an attempt to take part in a billion I Kelethro. Thy lying el I Kelethro. Sure, whatever. Never did I think my eyes were destined to behold this greatest disgrace for a Dark One. A true born humbled by a lowly creature before the Council of Archons. Look at the female Drukari. She looks menacing. She's personal guard. Look at the Drukari. What? Da-da-da. Sure. Look at Mara's eye. He's afraid. Ha ha ha. He's mad at me. Look at Yrilet. She was tortured. With the greatest respect, mighty Nazrakai, Archon of the Cabal of the Black Heart, first among the chosen, voice of the Overlord of the Dark City, bringer of the... Oh, God. You know, when someone needs that many titles, there's probably a problem. Just use his most important one, maybe? Right? The Council of Archons has heard enough platitudes. Drakon, Marazai, or use the one that's most applicable to this venue. Anyway, and no longer wishes to. Who's this person? Betrayal verbose, the cut and thrust, keep time with bait's own machinations grave, but whose depth footwork leads to naught but dust, well from its brutal finish none can save. This play the puppet master granted me, through murky stalls a path obligingly. Okay, Mr. Shakespearean Puck, what the fuck? The puppet master has Beck himself invited you to this chamber? No matter, you may be our guest, Arbenian, but you are merely a spectator in this performance, and spectators do not belong on the stage, as you undoubtedly know. Do not interfere. Shadow, in the shadows will I be. Okay, well, we have just... Look at him. No. He's a Harlequin. A representative of Bialdari. Okay. Call what you know about Vecht. Asdrubal. Asdrubal. Asdrubal Vecht. The Arcana... Sure, okay. I'm just gonna sit and listen. It has been a long time since the Obsidian Court last saw such an entertaining spectacle as this. The accusations slung at Archon Emeris may be serious, but I see no reason to attempt to delve into their substance. The arena will make you answer for this insult to the court. The arena will strip you of your titles and your skin, and the contender's blows will break your bones and your pride. Nothing but blood and suffering will wash away the shame that Dracon has brought upon himself this day. Aha! Sucks to be you. Let's return to you, Emeris. The Harlequin's laughter interrupts the Archon, echoes into the vaulted chamber in a resounding baritone. And all the masts upon their marks now stand, the slave of vanity the spire ascends, the thief and traitor cast downward by her hand, unbeknownst to all their fate depends upon a lead unseen of player green. Is this how you treat the hospitality of Camorra, Arbenian? I thought your words were worth more. You insult me by interrupting the trial again. You, Archon, speak a rebuke in truth, a just rebuke in truth. Fate's melodies and snarls fanatic have entrapped me here, and when I heard them play, I could not keep my lips from grinning wide. Here comes the hour for shadows to retreat, to where the curtains wait to rise. The laugh, with no beginning, now sends forth the call. Okay.
I faced worse than this.
Good here. So they dump me in a pile of bodies? Away, you vulture, this is not your prey. From this phantasmagoria retreat, and deftly seize my merchant Vagamon. The puppet master's strings left dangling, again rise up to take your place and dance. Until I get a cup of recap, my vital status is yet to be determined. Alas, the bliss of death will save you not. The whirling waltz of chance and doom you'll glance. Can I feel my body? I can feel my body. It hurts though. Let's just say it hurts. Then they took my stuff. You guys fucking suck. Where am I? Among the shadows and the wings you lie, where taut or pulled the puppet master's strings. My companions, where are they? Not here, the roles have been decided now. But if you play your part, perhaps the plot will draw you back together, or to doom. This overturned burst the final lines. The merchant's time to tread the board has come. Embark you now upon your pilgrimage, and take my parting gift, a humble prop. Really? You gave me a fucking gun? I'm a sniper. You've lived through worst. Yeah, okay. Turn your thoughts to the work gods. What's my current status? Can I see that? I can see my picture. You do not immediately notice something foreign and painful that enters your mind. Sheltered in the web of souls, thirsting, give them to me, look for the signs, opportunities, break down inhibitions, destroy barriers, find the stifle and destroy it. Let the truth permeate the dark city once more. Help you. Any damage dealt by the characters increased by 10%. I just got a quest from the Dark Gods. Alright. Interesting. Well, I'm still pretty, balanced. I have not gone to level 3 on anything. I'm still unaligned. I maintain neutrality, yo. I'm still a little bit more heretical than dogmatic, and I'm not playing Iconoclast in this version because Iconoclast in this game gets you killed. Fresh injury. Can I like heal myself with that?
I'll see to it personally.
Thank you. I'm a fucking biomancer. I should be able to
Always
cure at
keep
least
your eye
that
on
one.
prize.
Search.
I won't let it define me.
Right. So I need more awareness to be able to find things.
This could be an opportunity.
What? Over here?
I'll learn from this mistake.
Crap.
I won't let it define me. I always have a backup plan.
Why did I not give myself more awareness?
Just as I planned.
I got a whole med kit. Yay! And the gun, apparently.
I always get the job done.
And a melt to charge. Oh great, so I can blow shit up and heal
Well,
myself
what do we have
afterwards.
here?
Your wounds barely hurt and your body feels surprisingly light. Well, at least, you know, the dark gods are helping me out.
Success.
Oh
is the
god,
only
they're giving me a
accept.
stem. What good is a stem gonna do?
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Anything else over here? Your wounds barely hurt at all and your body feels surprisingly light.
Keep your wits about you.
You're giving me a
I'll
70%.
learn from this mistake.
Still nothing though, we still can't pick anything up. Well, this just sucks. I don't think I can... Well, I got one melt to charge, so I can blow shit up. This guy's like lying down. Okay, I guess we're
Let
going
us
this way.
not dawdle.
Is there anything else over here? If you lie down onto the... Surrender the cup and lie down, you'll be easier to breathe, and your lungs will stop. Yeah, we get it. We need healing. I've already applied what basic healing I can. Why couldn't I be more athletic? Oh, this is just wonderful.
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Failure, I got a cross.
Is there money to be made?
Uh-oh. Can I just walk past these guys? Are they just distracting themselves? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm gonna just go this way. Oh boy. Who the hell are the Shriekers?
I
Malice?
always keep my options open.
There's a snaky here. Okay. Drug user? Ah! I don't think I'm gonna go that far. That sounds horribly unhygienic. You're Malice, I take it? I am Malice, you are an inconvenience. Get lost, you'll find out how Malice deals with inconveniences, humanling. I require aid. I am wounded. What makes you think I care? No, don't answer. I don't care what makes you think that. Lovely day we're having, isn't it? Not for you by the looks of it. You're right, I could use the services of a healer, so go and look for them elsewhere. I can pay handsomely for your assistance. You have nothing, don't waste my time. I'll render valuable services in exchange for assistance. What use could you be to me? But if you want to serve, I have a task for you. Dense temperature is controlled by an atmospheric convector. The scavenger who sold it to me forgot to mention it was faulty. Unfortunately for him, he was unable to repair it. Now the scavenger is dead, I have to suffer the discomfort. My race is cold-blooded. We like our nests warm. None of my gang will have a knack for hardware, so if you can fix it, I'll take pity on you. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Let's see. Stepping away.
Rise to the top.
Where is this
or
thing?
Get left in the dust.
So let's see if I can fix the thing. I do have logic and Medicae.
Just as I planned.
Alright. Yoink. Didn't I just get armor? I put it in my fucking cargo hold. Well, that is disappointing. Cargo. Ah! How am I putting stuff in my cargo hold when I don't even have access to cargo? Which...
Keep your wits about you.
I load back. I'd have to redo the whole thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh well, at least I can fix
I always
it.
get the job done.
Done. Can I have the healing now? The convector's been repaired. Help me. Why should I? The connector's fixed already. What's the point of me helping you? Fine. Patch up the human link. She's proven to be more useful than the rest of you put together. Alright. Looks like you're back with us. I don't know whether to offer my congratulations or commiserations. Thank you for your help. I do not want your thanks, humanling. You will earn back every stimulant I spent on you. What is your mind maggot giving you trouble? I saw it latch onto your spinal cord when you were being patched up. A fat, well-fed grub it was, with lots of teeth. It's dying now. They have a short lifespan. That means its poison is especially toxic. You'll lose touch with reality from time to time, and when the mind maggot dies, the final dose of poison will make you think your body is not your body at all. And then your heart will just stop beating. Great. I could have pulled the thing out of you, of course, but I thought, why should I? And through the guarantee of your gratitude towards me, when you've earned your healing, I'll release it from you. From it. Who are you? I am Malice, and the rabble you see are my shriekers. We are gladiators, the bleeding meat of the fatal thirst combat arena. We are the beasts who go out and kill, and to die in glorious deaths for the entertainment of the Dark City, and this den is our pleasure ground. Where am I? Komora, the Dark City, the underside of existence, the realm of the Drukhari. You heard of it, humanling? Why did you decide to help me in the end? You're a cocky whelp, feeble like all members of your race. Your cockiness has not got you killed yet, which means you must be someone important, and you might be useful. What's a mind maggot? A translucent slug. It's a parasite that can be found on this side of reality. Mind maggots feed on your memory, and they inject toxic hallucinations into your mind to stop you resisting. Drukhari can train these creatures and use them to show their victims devious mirages. What do you want from me? Kill for me. Go into the mangled sector and find a freak called the Commissar, one of your kind, and spit his guts for me. Do that, you will earn my favor. And in the chasm, that counts for a lot. Who's this dude? A prisoner of the Drukhari thinks too highly of himself. Instead of the dying race in the arena without any fuss, he's hiding, gathering other slaves of your race around him. making pathetic plans to get his revenge. And many of your kind are listening to him. See how few humanling shriekers there are. They used to all come to me, but now they listen to the Commissar and no longer come. Okay. It's not put in place in the base of the spire in which we live. Komora is stitched together from scraps of various dimensions, and in the mangled sector, the seams are starting to rip. Space is collapsing in on itself, and entropic radiations off the scale, spawning all kinds of abominations in the sector itself, slowly but surely turning into nothing. Okay, so all of the different races are in certain sectors, and they're breeding this sort of multicultural middle ground in the middle of the city. Some unhinged humanling went there recently. What do they call him? Bersarian? He was old but strong and too loud. Oh good, we found Abelard. His visit probably stirred up all the freaks. You should be more careful and quieter than he was. You'll have to be insane to set foot in a place like that. Insane or outcast. Why do you want me to do it? I don't want to drag my whole gang into the mangled sector. The place will kill off 3 times more fighters than the Commissar's crew will. That means I need to send in an assassin. Commissar's fighters know my shriekers, but nobody knows you. Besides, you don't have a choice, which means you'll see it through to the end. I'm gonna need a more serious weapon. Prove you're useful first. Do this and Mouse will see that you can have decent toys to play with. But not before. In the meantime, you can pick something out of the junk pile. Alright, whatever. Let's do this. Bring me his hat and in exchange I'll share my toys with you. They make surviving in Komora possible. Here you can have the disobedient thing. It refused to do what I say, so it will either become meat for the arena or allow you to strike an extra blow against the Commissar. What am I supposed to pick off the... I'm supposed
Let
to
us not dawdle.
scavenge to the pile here? Okay, so... New. Add to inventory. That is a shotgun. That is a sniper rifle. Take all their junk. Okay, so I can get a sniper rifle at least. I would have preferred some armor.
Is there money to be made?
Anything else back here that's interesting? Does not look it. Oh my goodness. We're gonna get ourselves owned. Alright, well, better than nothing. A familiar sense of unreality rolls in, breaking the connection between body and mind. Great. Hold on. Hear this? So we've got pain, exaltation, well-deserved rest, and mind agony. Great.
I always have a backup plan.
At least I still have my bird. So kind of you to let me keep the bird. Because let's face it, the bird was my primary weapon. Take all that junk. This sucks. So, all the Shriekers, I guess this is the faction that we have here. Shriekers appear to be... Oh, there's Yrilet. Alantak. Whoa. What's going on here? Step back, Alantak. You've suffered enough. Did the monkey come for a taste of pain? Then you must have patience, or I will guess so much more suffering we extract from our first victim. Your prey is far from empty, Yrilet. Do not hold back. Yrilet, I intend to find a way out of this place. What about you? Are you inviting me to come with you? Inviting me to the stars while intact? You're losing focus, sister. Your spirit stone is at us. Enough. Enough of this senseless, aimless torture. This is not my path, and it will never be mine. But first I must ask, Elentok, after what I did, drive away the night of my blindness with the morning rays of clarity, have you truly found your strength to forgive me? Oh, that is, forgive is a long, is asking a lot. We will yet have a word about your deeds. Now, however, it's time to leave. You're right. Explanation and understanding are now ours to pursue, and yet your willingness to take me back astounds me, Elentak, and frightens me in equal part. Assyrian, heed my words. I will not fail your faith in me again. Oh, bullshit! You ended up being one of those opportunists, Yrilet. You fell for the crap, and I hope this lesson helps you learn. But you totally are. We're gonna have words. Let us now walk away from the nightmares that sink their stings into the darkest recesses of my ravaged soul. Fine. I have 2 allies now, and I'm taking whatever the hell's on this body. Can she use
The
this?
songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten
Yeah.
and worlds long gone.
She
What
can't
a
use
shame
either of
that you
those,
lack
but
the
she can use this
capacity to
gun.
understand even a single note.
Well, at least I have a gun for you. Beggars can't be choosers. Alright, Yrilet, let's go. We gotta find out. Thank God I can pick locks myself.
I won't let it define
my
me.
kin.
I can blow it up.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Well, I have 60%. I'm no Pascal.
That's how it's done.
Let's steal from this. Cavalry Ranger. Can I go this way?
Failure is just a temporary setback.
Okay, well I got 1. What is this? Portal to the arena.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, we got it. We're tripping balls.
Success is the only outcome I accept. I always get the job done.
Except for that one time we didn't. Okay. It's an Eldari Ranger site. Melee. I don't have a melee person right now. Take the grenades. Okay, we got an anatomical opera over there. Yeah, I get it. We have a short, limited time to do shit.
I'll learn this mistake.
Uh-oh, now Yrilet's getting better at stuff. Okay, we're not gonna do that.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Yeah, apparently it is right now.
Let us not dawdle.
Rack? Not this way, meat. Not allowed in there. Break the warp stifler. You've taken the first step. Continue on your path, chosen one. Find the place that those like this like to call the anatomical opera. Find the creations of the faithful and create a new breach. Once you've completed the task, summon the faithful and offer them as sacrifice. Third strike will reveal a way to the finale. The dark city will be rendered defenseless, and you will have your road to Realspace. So, if I want to go completely, okay, well, he wants me to go in there now. I don't mind sacrificing a single dude. Anatomical opera. Where's this one lead? I guess I'm going to the arena. Not better than what we got. Not better than what we got. Yeah. Oh.
Is there money to be made?
Are we stuck? We have to wait for this to be read. Oh, we can't go that way.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
I don't know. We're gonna go this way. You're supposed to go to the portal over here.
Always keep my options open.
Do you now? Are we supposed to go here? Or maybe we're supposed to go here.
Keep a sharp eye.
Look to the mangled sector, okay. Whoa. Anything else over here? Okay, I'm going this way. Well, we got two of us, I suppose, and my bird. We managed to avoid combat so far and found at least armor for me. See if we can get her some armor. Oh, yeah. We get it. We're nerfed. We got a shield. There's Commissar. Let's go steal all this junk first.
Trivial task.
Whoa, why am I stuck over there? I'm gonna stand behind. Okay. Using. I'm not using swords. Is this one? The best I got right now? Ugh. All of this seems better for a warrior, not me. Take a bomb. But whatever. That seems like a waste of demolition.
Keep your wits about you.
Retrieve the safe. We can't do that until we have someone who's not got a worm in their head. Let's go this way. We can go this way. We still
I
did
have
this way.
failed my kin.
Have you? Here's Abelard. Yo, buddy. Aww. Katharina, love. White, I'm a second first. Of course, love. The children are making mischief again. Katharina, where are you? Abelard. Oh, Katharina, the drive stems are at it again. Another council session, another appealing the Lodgedoms. They'll never be satisfied, love, until they make us and our children disappear. Perhaps we should just give in. You say that Dargonis is not your home, love. Would you like that, love? Would you rather leave it behind, go somewhere far, away from our toils? Seneschal, the addendum Prefectorium Militarum to the Tactica Imperium states that an army officer of the Imperium who submits to the third degree Xeno influence of higher is considered a traitor and a heretic. I have no use of heretics under my command. Get to it, officer. Heretic, I recommend that you brush up on your regulations before accusing an officer. The addendum primum addendum abolished the Xeno influence categorization, therefore Saint's blood, Lord Captain, you're alive. Thank the God Emperor, death has not found you yet. Then again, given the circumstance, maybe walk doors. Is the damned thing still with us then? There will be no rest for my weary bones. You'll find no rest in this place with me or without me, gray-haired monkey. Who's Katharina? My late wife, Lord Captain. I think at the time I wandered around here, my sanity might have suffered a temporary lapse, I hope. It appears my mind can no longer stomach the kinds of horrors this place has to offer. I saw her by my side. I saw a different time, a different place. What happened? The thrice-blasted Xenos simply chucked me aside like a piece of rubbish. I went to look for you, or for help, and then I ended up here. And this is where it found me, that thing. Memory fails me. All I can remember is bits and pieces and needles. Pump something out of me and pump something in. I seem to be in one piece, except that creature. How should I put it? These needles siphon the strength out of me. I feel older by a good decade or two. My word, I think I am older. That could be why I started seeing things. I never thought I'd live so long as to start to go senile. What was the thing that attacked you? A spawn of nightmares, so ghastly my mind refused to picture a clear image of it. Nothing but meat, metal, and many, many needles. It feasted on me, feasted on my very soul. It would have devoured me whole if it had not gorged itself on another before me. We'll find a way to restore your time to you, Seneschal. Pray, Lord Captain, there's enough strength in this body yet. Your Seneschal would not be so easily broken by some... I could just use a brief respite. Where are the others? I don't have the faintest idea, your ladyship. All I can say is if I manage to survive down here, the others stand a chance too. There were no weaklings in your retinue. I, for one, have had enough time with this heap of filth. It's time to move, Abelard. I cannot agree more, Lord Captain. I serve Housebound Flentius. Yay! Okay. So Abelard makes more sense. Oh, no. Abelard makes more sense having melee stuff. And the shield. And a... Really? All I have is a serrato knife? Fuck's sake. He's not an assassin, but he might have dodge and parry. What's this one? Whatever. Take a grenade. Okay. What's this? Oh... we need someone who's better at demolitions for
Rise
that.
to the top, or get left in the dust.
I need to cure myself before I can waste time and melted charges on that
Compared
shit.
to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
Alright, where are we going? We're going... Oh. We can maybe rescue the safe in a 50-50 chance with
Lesson
Abelard.
learned.
No? We haven't done it? Nope, it fell. Oh well, we tried. We're gonna deal with, Commissar over here. Another loyal servant of the throne has found her way through these confounded catacombs. Fear not, approach. If you have faith in the Emperor, you will find only allies here. Are you the Commissar? Yes, I have this honor of serving the God Emperor as bearer of that honorable station. Alright, so he's an actor. Who are you? Commissar Yakov Sotny, but my brothers and sisters in arms prefer to call me the Commissar. I was assigned to a regiment of the Vikendian Zalabs, and I fought in the battle for the world of Kemel Secundus, where I was wounded and taken prisoner while unconscious. Having recovered from my wounds, I carried on fighting with the Casinos as the head of the local resistance cell which I founded. My valorous comrades and I sabotaged the enemy's activities while devised a plan of escape. The streets of Kamar are like a maze of spiderwebs, into which the Dark Ones lure unfortunate souls. Each thread that leads to freedom turns out to be a cruel deception. How do I know you're a real Commissar? Care to present some proof? Let me start by shooting one of these slobs. Commissar's duty is to root out cowardice and doubt among his warriors. There are no cowards or dissenters of my troops. I require medical assistance. You do not look too badly injured, and we are suffering from a severe shortage of medical supplies. Better save what we have for critical solutions. What were the circumstances of your capture? You're engaged in the enemy world of Kemel Secundus and blah blah blah. Marshes of the Calixus sector, the Losum Forest community were known to launch raids. We received orders to defend good subjects. When they descended upon us, we gave them no quarter. The enemy was routed, and my unit drove them back to our ships. Our counterattack drove a wedge into their advancing horde and thwarted the invasion, but it also meant we were cut off and surrounded. We fought valiantly for several hours to stop the enemy ranks from reforming for a new onslaught until we depleted our munitions reserves. By that time, our officers had fallen, so I led my people in a bayonet charge. We taught the Xenos a lesson in blood, and then I have no memory of how it ended. I came to consciousness in this foul place, disarmed and on the verge of death. I thought I'd die, but it was not yet time for the Emperor to release me from his service. What does your resistance do? Our first ongoing objective is to keep bolstering our ranks by seeking out prisoners who haven't lost faith and willingness to oppose our nefarious jailers. Our second priority is to arm ourselves and train. I teach my soldiers the basics of guard tactics in order to mold them into a full-fledged assault unit. Then we gather information and plot our escape. Malice sent me here for your head, however, I have no desire to cause you harm. A scaled miscreant has long wanted me dead. He craves for my soldiers. He forced us from our base to this perilous place, but he will pay for his schemes. Once my plan is in motion, it is a disgrace to serve one such as he. He ought to join our ranks instead. Together we will break out of this cursed city. What's your escape plan? Some of our own have captured a small Xeno ship that was moored for repairs in a remote, unusable dock. They eliminated the crew quietly, but left the pilot alive to sail the ship back to Realspace. We can get to dock through a dimensional portal located at our old base. If Monkey have managed to capture the vessel, they were permitted to do so. If they were permitted to do so, your plan is doomed to fail. Regrettably, Malice and his Shriekers drove us out and took over the base, so the first order of business will be to confront him there. Suppose you take him by surprise and order... Oh god. It's one or the other? Who are the people under your command? The core of my unit is comprised of prisoners from various Astra Militarum regiments and a number of planetary guards. They formed the assault squad that went on a special operation under Sergeant Vigastes' command. The rest are common people who had the misfortune of being captured by Xenos. Serfs, nobility, administrative clerks, technomats, void workers, monks, anyone who found the courage to take up arms. The only kind you won't find here are heretics, lawbreakers, and cowards. I hope you managed to accomplish so much. Every morsel of intelligence we've acquired and every step of progress we've made was paid for in blood and pain. The information about the dying cabal that dreads entering the docks of its enemies and instead moors in a abandoned area was forced out of the Captinos. The knowledge of the portal was brought in exchange for one half of all the weapons we had stockpiled, and taking that ship cost us several lives, each of which was worth more than the whole blasted city. Oh man, so my choices are the snake who kept me alive in return in exchange for service. Or work with these guys who are poster children of play acting. Well, for now, I'm gonna not attack you.
I always have a backup plan.
This sucks. Those are my choices. I either get to kill Malice or bring Malice the Commissar's head. Great.
Is there money to be made?
Go back to the chasm. Why can't you guys just work together, for fuck's sake?
My success was inevitable.
I know how to take risks. Who, if not me?
If such is the Emperor's will.
I always keep my options open.
We're looting. Now
That
Abelard,
was a good idea.
now Abelard
Keep your
has
wits
more
about
tech
you.
than I have. That sucks.
Just as I planned.
So... okay, well, I have to make a decision here.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I have some questions. Tell me about your kind. Okay. No one could agree on anything, that's why they fell apart. He was born in captivity. He used to be a bodyguard for one of the Archons. He got thrown here because he failed. So my choices are the gladiators or the actors. Great! Why can't you two just work together? Okay, so the arena... Okay. Chasm's controlled by the Fatal Thirst, not the biggest witch cult, but an old and respected one. 3 succubi stand at its head, Tizara, Koronus, and Sinisthoria. The most influential at all, but Tizara disappeared. We killed her. And Sinisthoria has been lying low ever since she forged an alliance between her cult and the Reaving Tempest. So the deadly Koronus is in charge of the... Koronus is in charge of the arena. Okay. That was... How did I end up here? Couldn't care less. You were dumped here like rubbish. Great. Tomorrow is hidden on the underside of existence, stitched together from scraps of various dimensions and spaces. Long ago, they created this place as a port, but now is their refuge from She Who Thirsts. She Who Thirsts? Komora has more bleeding spires than you can count, powered by the energy of stolen suns. An eternal war for power rages here. Ambitions and passions are fueled in the fire of endless conflict, of open clashes and covert treachery. At least they're realists. So, yeah. What are we here? This is a chasm, destined for the arena of the witch cult, yada yada yada. Fine. Do I have to? So, who do I work for? The Shriekers? The Gladiators? Or the...
Rise to the top,
What's this?
or get left in the dust.
So I don't have a choice, it looks like. I have to take one or the other out. Really? I don't have any other option. I have to choose a faction? I'm leaning towards the Gladiators, strangely enough. I don't trust the actors. I think that they're just bullshitting. They're play acting, and the Gladiators have an actual shot of escape. I can go here. Not yet.
Is there money to be made?
I need to go this way again. Fucking hell.
I always keep my options open.
These guys spun a story of bullshit and whatever, and the other guys were very clear about what was going on.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh, this is a bad choice. I would have preferred to convince them to work together. Can I, like, attack him?
Let's not waste time with pleasantries. I'll see to it personally.
Abelards.
Look no further.
Cut him in half for me.
Indeed.
Really?
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay, so now I'm gonna try and load an autosave back. Pit, chasm. Because I can't, once I choose to double cross, I can't go back on it for some reason. Nope. Is it too late? Is that what you're telling me here? Well, I guess I have no choice. You're forcing me to choose. I don't like that part of the game design.
I always have a backup plan. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
Like, it's not gonna let me go back further than that, 'cause the only thing I have is... Oh, I wiped it away. Hold on. I had a manual save. Let's try one more thing. Nope.
Rise to the top,
You
or
should-
get left in the dust.
Like, they're both options on my thing. Why am I being forced to choose the other one? Why do I have to uphold the commissar if I didn't have to uphold malice, right? It doesn't... It implies that there's a bug here.
Let us not dawdle. I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
You're fucking kidding me. Ah. Oh, I don't want to send data on my the game bug. Okay, so I'm not gonna do this. I'm just gonna bitch and moan via video. Because yeah, that's shit, man. Like, I can go all the way back the Void Ship Bridge and play this whole section again, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna acknowledge that the game fucked me and is forcing me to choose this one path.
Is there money to be made?
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
I can hear your pulse, little thing.
Where's he gonna...
Brace yourself, Avalon!
I'm here, maggots.
Let's make it quick.
You will pay an even greater price. This will be a parting caress.
Here we go.
Let's get to it. Carnage beckons. You will perish for this affront. My soul belongs to the infinite.
You die on me now!
Scared yet?
Okay, well we are now so obviously surrounded.
I'll make it happen. On it.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Yeah.
It's as good as done.
I've suffered worse.
Have you? Because I don't think we have. Holy fucking shit.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Well, here comes the commissar.
Not my worst day. Ugh.
At least they're fighting with us.
Show me what you've got.
Alright, I gotta heal my
I'll see to it personally.
seneschal there.
I'll make it happen.
I can hear her whisper.
Accept your lot!
At least you came to fight.
Let's get to it.
I must not falter.
Hold on.
It will be done. At your beck and call.
Target well struck.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Let's make it quick.
Weather the storm.
Here we go.
I'll see to it personally. On it. It's as good as done.
Onward!
Out of my way.
Well, the actors are holding their own at least.
Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Let's get to it.
Who's left? The guy over there.
I'll make it happen.
Sorry.
I'll see to it personally.
Let's get to it.
Alright, we did it. So it appears Abelard is burning heavily. Victory, comrades! Duty beckons. Our allies are waiting on the other side of the strange rift, so let us not waste time. Commissar points it at the rift, presses a few buttons, and the rolling entropic energies die down, forming a stable portal. Are you coming with us? I will bring up the rear to make sure no one falls behind. You will lead the charge. Act as a shining example of duty and valor. What exactly awaits us on the other side? Loyal comrades and a stolen escort ship with its pilot taken hostage. It will take us back to Realspace, where Emperor willing we will send out a distress call and be saved. By my grace, may this turn out to be true. The Emperor is watching, let's not falter under his gaze. The path we tread is shrouded in shadows. Careful, I'll attack. Tragic foreboding grips my spirit. Yeah, I feel like we just got screwed too.
I always keep my options open.
We're now just in the arena, aren't we? You've brought good meat. You've done well, Commissar. They were both crime bosses buying a gladiator, huh? They were both assholes. There were competing interests in the gladiator field. The Commissar has turned out to be yet another traitor. I believe I'm willing to see how this game is played. It's alright, you won't be gullible next time. Oh wait, there won't be a next time. Farewell, comrades. Deceitful, manipulating, and nudging you towards your deaths has been an honor and a pleasure. Fuck you, buddy. Fuck you. Foolish meat falls for the same trick every time. Here's what happens to you now. They are about to unleash fighters and beasts that will seek to eviscerate you, so try to survive until the end of the fight, meat. No one is expecting more from you. But should you kill something after all, do it painfully. Unless the master's craving for death agony is sated, they'll release me into the arena, and you'll regret that. Got it? This abomination says that our death is certain, but even in death there is a choice to be butchered like cattle or to die for the Imperium. Do not let the Xenos decide your fate. May you live this life with the Emperor's name on your lips. Just pretty words. I hope your death will be pretty enough to meet them. Off with you now, meat.
Rejoice, fire dwellers, for I have come to slake your fatal thirst. May the vicious hunt commence today.
Oh boy.
My wild hounds will enter the arena to taste the blood of its wretched challengers. Bathe your souls in their suffering. Make your guesses at whether the prey can overpower the predators.
Great.
If you're looking for more refined entertainment, watch the ousted Draken of the Reaving Tempest fight for his life against the glorious champions of the arena, the blood-stained proselytes.
Proselytes? Really?
If your soul is so hardened that only the triumph of violence can soften its scars, enjoy the massacre of the fearsome flesh gorger. Today, we will try to kill him again.
So it's a free for all with a bunch of different factions? Is that what you're telling me? A student actor or a legit thing?
Is that all? You just give me your pet jesters. Don't be offended if I break your playthings, Kikeros.
Let the fatal thirst be quenched!
Okay.
For the Emperor! That's them! Die!
Well. They took out one. Great. Great! I'm tripping balls while trying to fight in an arena. This is so... Yeah, I get it. We're tripping balls. Bum, 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 bum. There's nothing I can hide behind, is there? I'll just stand there. Abelard, stand over here. Yrilet, stand there. Just go. Oh boy.
Ancestors.
Well, that was disappointing.
Calling.
Time to slaughter someone! Let's get to it!
On it. I'll make it happen. see to it personally.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Okay, Abelard. Tap you in.
I will do my duty.
Oh, great.
It will be done.
Oh boy. Do we have a Beastmaster? Nope.
I'm here, maggots.
It's gonna be me and the bird, huh?
Who, if not me, thought twice before crossing me? It's as good as done.
Great.
I've suffered worse. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Have you? Because I'm not so sure.
At your beck and call. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
High momentum.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. No matter the cost. Indeed. Victory is imminent.
Well,
It
do what
will
you
be
can,
done.
man. Like
I
every
will
other
do
hit
my
is
duty. An
blocked.
exemplary strike. Indeed.
Who, if not me?
Oh boy.
I'll make it happen.
Brace yourself, Abelard. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I only have one enemy, so I might as well use it.
I'll brush this off. It's as good as done.
Oh boy.
I'll make it happen.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. At your beck and call.
High momentum.
It will be done.
Hold strong, Abelard. Counterattack is the best skill. Hey, you hit me.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Just a minor setback. At your beck and call. One fewer target.
We did it. Although Yrilet was useless. She went down too fast. I can't even see what this says because it's off screen. Okay. So we got one guy who was left alive, everyone else died.
No mercy to those who oppose Von Valencius.
Who's next? What's going on? Okay, for fuck's sake. Well, she's...
I am not your Zima. No weakness is hidden from my sight. If I must.
Whatever. We had to clear our... kill and clear our allies, too. Marzai's joining the proselytes. Did any of you expect to see a monkey challenger survive the vicious hunt? Do you savor the sight of the flesh gorger devouring his mangled enemies? Is your fatal thirst quenched? So what, you starved the guy and he's eating his enemies because of it? For fuck's sake. That is not healthy to eat, you know, meat like that raw. Okay. One moment. Okay. So the only ones we can trust down here seems to be our allies. Even though some of our allies aren't that trustworthy either. Well, it's better than some of the armor we got, so at least we got an upgrade. Alright, let me see. 45. 45. We don't have Kabbalah yet. I still don't have any armor. That's why she went down. I still don't have any armor for her.
Keep your
I didn't give her the
about you.
ability to wear Drukhari stuff. So there's two guys that fell down there. So I'm allowed to go back up that. Okay, so this is my arena. Can I get across the other side? No. Okay, so it's down and to my left or whatever. We're stuck to go back this way. Commissar, traitor.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Oh, but it'll let me grab it stuff. Okay. Okay, so we have the Harlequin dude again. This is also a theater master. I'm sick of the theater mastering, guys. Let's be, let's cut through the bullshit, shall we? This crib of putrid flesh offends your taste. Oblivion comes now. Here is nocturne plays. I am that starlit strain that chills the soul. The piece that doom throngs pitches into dance. You are among them, merchant Vagamon. So tread the steps, I say, escape fate's grasp. Arbenian? Doom incarnate. Of all the places in the galaxy, you show yourself here. The outcast and the merchant, what a pair. Bereft of blood and hope, without a path. The parent cloaks the cradle once again, and babe is doused in darkness as before. But death is near, Assyrian's child, make haste. Where are my peoples? Whose life does so dearly does the merchant prize, to boldly now disrupt night's melody. I probably need Pascal the highest. Amidst the shadows dancing round us here, a crimson streak I spied by flesh consumed, benevolent but not his own I fear, a vagrant languishing alone and doomed. What about Heinrichs? The one who mastered flesh's mysteries, the soul's enigmas, what plagues his mind. All those who glint unnoticed by the rest, he now holds prisoner within his hall. Oh boy. That business done, we must resume our dance. Did I just leave Kabbalah behind because I didn't ask about him? Was this dance your intent in drawing me into? The steps you already know, Vagabond, a knife-edged minuet you must perform, between oblivion foes and our own friends, so heed my sonnet while it holds the key. A melody of snarling agony, beguiling now by rendering flesh bewitched. Through sinew, bone, and grisly pageantry, it calls the blood-soaked drape to come unstitched, a haggard chorus in the halls behind, their flesh employed to serve the maestro's art. No prayer for mercy slips from throat confined, the baton sets the beat of every heart. And entrails over him an instrument, and banes a living stave sounds parallel, yet death to him is no impediment, for a corpse's tunes suit to carry just as well. Through spectacles of blood and gore forged past, should crave your eyes to glimpse sun's light at last. Oh, for fuck's sake. Everything's perfectly clear. For a certain maestro of flesh who conducts experiments in the bodies of others, he has a laboratory he can only access by fighting the arena to draw his attention. With his assistance, I will be able to escape the chasm. I know, yes, your name's Nocturne of Oblivion. Have I missed anything? Brava. I thought some illusion had clouded my gaze when I beheld the Arbenian at the Archon's port, for he is an omen of monstrous things to come. Who is he? My brother, my kin, like the Drukhari, is not one of the children of Asurian. Your monkey called them Harlequins, for they are memory. They're oblivion. It is a Harlequin's duty to remember our kind, despite our differing paths, but we have but one enemy, she who thirsts. Slanesh. Okay. And among the Harlequins there's no creature more unpredictable or perilous than the solitaire. Their entire lives are a spectacle where the art of performance and the art of killing are intertwined. So he's basically assassin of some sort? So how do they differ? Harlequins perform the dance without end, the tragedy of our people's past. There's one role which only Arbenian may perform, the role of the enemy, she thirsts, who reviled Silanthrash. Okay. To delve into the mind of She-Thirst, even for a moment, is extremely perilous. Many have lost their sanity, or even their life, attempting to portray our kind's greatest enemy upon the stage. Only the Arbenian are capable of such feat. For that reason they are respected and feared by all Aldari, from the Farseers of the Assyriani to the Archons of the Dark City. The Arbenians' role is one of terror and isolation. They walk the path of damnation, doomed after death to surrender their soul to She Who Thirsts. And even a spirit stone cannot guard them from this fate. And Kagorak, the laughing god, must go into battle against Silent Thresh for the soul of every solitaire. For in his victory lies the Arbenians' only hope of salvation. What was he doing at court? I don't know, but what is not hidden from my gaze is his interest in you, Elentak. Tread carefully, attention from an Arbenian bodes nothing good. Many believe that speaking to one is tantamount to a death sentence. Why do you call me the vagabond? Who knows? Those who like to see him see the world differently and no need to explain their metaphors to others. You fear him, huh? Depths of my soul, if you are truly wise on tack, you'll do the same. Fine. Rin, I promised I would never again hide my soul behind a frozen wall of hubris and doubt. But this place has too many eyes and ears to be sharing such thoughts. Perhaps when we stop in a place of quiet, you'll find time to hear me, but for now, we must go.
I always have a backup plan. I
got a
us to
fucking
fortune.
level. Well, my dogmatic rose a little bit. So now I'm an exemplar. What's an exemplar? Psychic awakening? What the fuck? The fucking what? How does this work? Oh, I have to be unsanctioned. Oh, I'm in the Dark City. I can't do it here. Whatever. Well, what the fucking what am I supposed to do here? What do you mean other than their main target? Oh, if I have collateral damage and hit someone else. +0. What good is +0? It's like none of this matters. Nothing really matters. Get +5 to all characteristics. The bonus is double when they have 25 wounds or less. Fine. I get +5 to all points. Let's just do that. Uh, I'm not using divination right now. Mostly just using my Birdo. More damage to fresh targets. Passive learning, should I do that? Just, you know, analyze everything in sight? Fine. Like... Deadly aim? Pinpoint accuracy? Puncture? thought through. Let's give her over penetration, maybe? Maybe I should give her Dracari equipment so I can give her fucking armor. Oops. We're not done. Abelard. He gives extra turns all the time, even though I don't need them. So let's use it for your benefit. That might be useful in this area. Alright, what were we doing here? That was a strategic waste of a point. So hold on. Where are my peoples right now? We're looking for Pascal
Rise
and
to the top, or get left in the dust.
Heinrichs. Where's the stranger? Who's the bird?
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
I want Pascal back. So he can open all these little side paths.
I always keep my options open.
There's Pascal. Pascal, can you hear me? This statement is true, Ren. His skin has gone yellow, climbing from the lubricant. There's something strange with the pupil of his left eye. What happened to you? An act of defilement. This unit was subjected to a profane invasion. As Xenos touched my fairest sanctum, removed parts of it and changed other parts, branding my true flesh with ulcers and forbidden metal. What became of you? This unit was immobilized, transported to the laboratorium of a Xenos with the designation Tervantius the Arc Machinator, studied and atomized. Then the unit was changed, its sacred augmentation were subjected to restructuring, complete replacement, modification. Then this unit received basic medical assistance, then this unit. Then he let me go. Where are the others? No data available, optimistic projection, they are dead. Can I help you? This statement is false. The impure augmentations were inserted into the technical cycle of the operation of my true flesh. Their direct excision will, with an undetermined yet high degree of probability, cause the cessation of my vital functions. What exactly did they change? Detecting numerous replacements and change of command distributors, alterations were made to the operational algorithm of the encoder inside my cortical augmetic. The chemical inject analyzer has been destabilized. There are other changes. I cannot understand what they are, what their function is. Why would they do that? No data available. I hypothesized that the purpose behind these alterations was entertainment, curiosity. He was curious to see what was inside me, then he remade me to see what I would do next. He wanted to watch me rip his gifts out of myself. If it does not pose an immediate threat to your life, leave it. We'll deal with it later. Request denied due to the violation of the 9th universal law. The alien mechanism is a perversion of the true path. Would you reject knowledge simply because the thought of breaking one pathetic rule frightened you? Think of the possibilities you could comprehend the technology the Xenos used against its creators. This statement is true. I am a warrior of comprehension. Comprehension is the key to all things. I will comprehend the anathema, and in doing so prevail. I will not yield. This unit is ready to serve. O Messiah, have mercy on me. Thank you, Pascal. What do we have? Do we have anything he can use? They took his... We're doing the best we can with you here. Not an assassin, but that is the best we can do. Now, what are we going to do with you? I want his plasma gun back. Bonus to armor, armor penetration, dodge. Yeah, let's give him that. Okay, well, he's gonna have to throw down exploits just to defend himself. Alright, now where's Heinrich? We need to find him.
Let us not dawdle.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Watch your steps.
This explorator is blessed with multifunctionality. Operation successful.
Okay. He gets to think, oh boy, well I'm out of commission. I'm seriously nerfed right now.
Is there money to be made?
There's a stranger again with his wings. What are you doing, buddy?
Error. Making adjustments.
Making adjustments. Oh man, even you're failing me. We need to find Heinrich.
Keep your wits about you.
Did he take over the commissar's peoples? That would make sense for Heinrich. Okay, well at least these guys are all still here. Oh, Malice is in a cage. Oh god, I'm gonna have to deal with these guys. Malice isn't dead, Malice is in a cage, and Commissar is here. I don't think I want to deal with these guys right now. Like, seriously, fuck off. I'm looking for Heinrichs and Cabela. Is he in the mangled sector? Beggar.
I always keep my options open.
Well, these guys aren't here anymore. We're going around this way. That's where I found Abelard. Do I want to fight that thing, or maybe I should save?
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Sire, give me the power to eradicate thy enemies.
Oh boy. It's a squiddy. I need to get closer because... Oh boy. Put her there, and Abelard gets to stand there.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Request approved. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
I may regret this. Poor science.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Damage is
Oh boy.
negligible. Integrity
Oh,
failure
okay, that's enough.
I move as if unseen. I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos pet monkey. This tedium is beneath me.
I won't stand for it.
Oh, that's not good.
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
I've suffered worse.
Get him from behind.
Indeed. It will be done.
Can I get him away without dying?
explorators know one.
Nope.
Forward.
Well...
Victory is imminent. Why is the ring? I'd rather not. It will be done.
Oh, fuck.
Not
Dead?
Oh, that is not good.
Yes.
If it serves your ancestors, guide me.
Holy fuck.
Kemorak!
This sacrifice will forge our way to victory.
What? The fucking what?
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me? Here's my perfect moment. I face worse than this. I'm still standing.
Oh my god, how am I still standing?
Just barely. I'll make it happen. I may be down, but I'm not out.
Okay, we're not going this way. I think we need more peoples or better equipment. Okay, so Heinrich is clearly not there. So we're gonna go
always have a
on to
backup
the... At least we got Pascal back. Uglybecker? Where'd you get those boots? I got my boots back. Alright, I'm trying to get to the anatomical opera, I guess.
Is there money to be made?
Activate the switch.
A machine built runs me in sight.
I guess, give him the bruiser. He's the extra using a sword. What's this one? Psi rating, I'm the Psi. I guess I'm supposed to be, talking to Rack. Meet the master ordered that you be let through. I wish to pass. Really? Master gave us permission.
Let us not dawdle.
The anatomical opera. What, like Repo Man? Never see that musical? This looks inviting, doesn't it? I suppose if you've never seen a surgeon before, it would look grotesque and terrifying. Oh, I'm on my own.
Rise to the top, or get left in
Dan
the
Rock?
dust.
Why would Dan Rock be here? Kunrad? Theodora? Why would these people be here? I'm tripping balls. Got it. This way? Where am I supposed to be going? We're here? Am I supposed to be talking to people? Step into the cage? Around... Yeah, I'm lost. What am I supposed to be doing here, guy? Is it
Always
glitched?
keep your eye on the prize.
Am I supposed to be talking to the high factotum? Do I leave? Oh, I see. Such a disobedient specimen, you're still not dead? An anomaly. I need help. But I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here. Boy. Oh, I don't like the way this is turning out. The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters, monkey. What happened? Control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphoriants into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual. The thing in my head is your pet? I grew the specimen specifically for you, monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude. Which made for an unpleasant surprise for Drakon Narazai, former Drakon that is. That foolish whelp expected less of you, and you humiliated him. Sucker. Gave me something to think about. A good specimen. Do you eviscerate everything you lay your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my most respected art. You did a poor job training your pet if I was able to shake off its influence. Not now, perhaps later. The good specimen deserves a reward for impressive performance, and yet after all this, you decide to grovel before the master of flesh. A very primitive Ellen talk. We get a cape. I rarely use positive reinforcement, but your behavior has been obedient, so why not? This no longer interests me, take it. Are you Tervantius? You're absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the arch machinator. Homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul, my anatomical opera. I am Rogue Creator von Valencius, and I have not granted you permission to extract a single cell from my body. Curious. Decreased cognitive function, including the loss of basic survival instincts. An expected effect of the brain intoxication in a lesser organism. The Urbanium urged me to pay attention to your allegedly extremely gifted self-specimen. Let's see if you make a good tool. Same as you, little moth. Unless, of course, Darkness Kimura burns you as fast as the others. What does this mean, homunculus? He knows that. Asuyani, who knows? What did they tell you about me? This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Arbenian told me enough to give you a chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. You, a Drukari, would do business with a human. How remarkably open-minded. Do business. I would not do business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering height of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. What do you want from me? You'll return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You'll kill a few of the witches' fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the blood-stained proselytes. They are long overdue a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place, they lack respect, and they do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority. Yeah. Authority is a word that people love to throw around when it's not authority that they're not recognizing. Here comes Abbas and his fosterlings. The leader of the bloodstained proselytes has paid a visit to the anatomical opera. Take this opportunity to study them properly. They won't dare touch you here. I'm afraid you do not realize with whom you are dealing. I'm not a contract killer. I employ contract killers. Oh boy. I do not serve enemies of humanity, but I will never turn down the opportunity to kill Xenos. Choke on your Richter. What will I get out of this? Will you coerce me as you do everything else? Coercion would be more than enough if you disobey. I will turn you into material for my creations and ensure that you feel and are aware of every manipulation performed on your flesh. But if you do what I tell you to, I will let you live a while longer. Cooperation will increase your odds of survival. As long as you continue to be of use, I will maintain your organic parts and perhaps even let you play with some of my less significant samples. I employ contract killers. This response is unacceptable. Focus, monkey, or I'll make you into either a rack or a divan, or whichever on which I host orgies. You'll be far more useful in either of these forms. Abandon any illusion of choice. You'll do my will, and if you stop resisting and start behaving like a good specimen, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Kimura. Intervening would be unadvisable, servants. Specimens and I are having a conversation. Are you trying to be resilient? Do you wish to put my talents to the test? You have not the slightest understanding of who stands before you. I'm the choir master of agony. Oh, for fuck's sake. Good specimen, very responsive to pain stimuli. Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality. But a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use. Once you're finished with this, go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die. Do I get my stuff back? Is that what you're telling me? Oh. We get all our stuff back. Sheer primitiveness of your technology is a ghost specimen. Deliver Terentius' message of blood to the arena witches. I'd like to speak. I'm looking for Heinrichs. The monkey male with consistent connection to the veil. Beautiful endurance for pain. Stubbornness produces high-grade essences of torments, positively frothing with agony. Wait until he is expended and you may have whatever is left. Cabela? Female specimen, negligible veil influence, primitive notions of death. I disproved her views of cessation of existence by way of reanimation or an uncomplicated manipulation of the mind. You may take your monkey servant, or however many of her are left in there. I intend to dispose them all the same. You tortured Pascal, why? I'm curious to see what symbiosis might emerge between rudimentary monkey augments and my own unflawed creations. Much like cartilage infused with steroids, with the swell of a subject's feeble body, new computational circuits spread throughout his algorithms. I found the process enlightening. Give me my people back. Why would I? With a full escort, I have a better chance of succeeding and contributing with your plans. And find yourself other fighters. Chasm has enough prisoners, mercenaries, and gladiators. My specimens are not yours. Unless you want to lose this valuable specimen. What confidence must do it, kill yourself. You can always reanimate your body, but will I? Ah! I will find a way to free them no matter what you say. It is reasonable. Why? No. What is your craft? Oh well, at least... Okay, so the way to deal with this guy is flatter him. I have few equals in Komorra. My knowledge is vast. It goes way beyond the mysteries of flesh and essence. As I have observed many disjunctions where the destructive energies of the unreal erupted here in the webway. I have studied that devastating force and learned to harness it. I have created psi stiflers to keep the space around the spire intact. I have touched knowledge so ancient. It's not necessary for you to know this. So you created the Drukhari? Oh, okay. The Cathanos escape. Yeah, I know. I fed it elite warriors until escape and hid in the mangled sector. I would have caught it, but a new idea drew my attention. Present, I'm working on grotesque of previous unknown power. Built from exotic body parts of strong fighters. Should you ever see the corpse of a fine warrior or mighty creature, cut the thing and bring it to me. I'll find you some interesting samples. We were sent for disposal. Great. We found some stuff. I'm supposed to go this way and get Kavala? Chimera? Oh god, there's two Cabela's. Aggressive and derisive. What does this do? The floor of the cage is littered with corpses, their arms sticking out between the bars, and their pale faces pressed against the cold metal. Above them stands Cabela, frozen between two female figures. She listens to their sinister whispers. You're nothing but a weapon designed to spill. You have no will of your own. You cannot resist him. Admit it. He has sullied you, shattered you. You're an unholy imitation. You should have accepted this. You're created to serve as a tool. You do not have the capacity to put a hand that commands you. That is why sooner or later you'll succumb. That is why you are ruined. That is why the Undying One refuses to take you away. Now you're a prey for look at their plaything. Your fabrications. Who were you before the homunculus changed you? Why do you play along with this deception? We're her. We're charged with a soul that is crushed and cursed. Do not recognize your servant in her new form, Damin? Do you think she's cleaner than us, Damin? She is broken. Nothing could shake Cruella you knew. Before you was a warped imitation of who she was, repulsive, tainted. What happened here? Stay away, Damin. I've been corrupted. The blasphemer says you were dead. This worthless blade has failed you, and all I could do was break itself against the bones of its enemies to wash away their shame. I fought them. I forced them to take my life, but the dark flesh carver, he committed an atrocity. He has spurned death himself. Whenever I received a mortal wound, he would wrest my fading soul from his hands, mended my wounds, made my heart beat once more, kindled my consciousness a moment before it could be extinguished forever. Then he did it again and again and again. Every time I found myself upon death's threshold, he claimed a part of my soul to create this. Unhallowed replicas, my soul is mutilated, I am a mockery of what I once was, and I cannot fight, I am more. I am taking you away from here. You will not endanger the Daemon. You have been in the homunculus' hands for too long. You don't know how much control he has gained over you. What if you turn out to be his instrument and not that of the Daemon in a critical moment? What if this is a trap, a poisoned gift? The true Cabela lies among these corpses. You are just her vestige, her infinitesimal trace, defiled by Casinos. You are unclean, and now you would stain the Daemon with your abominable essence. You're right, I can't go with you. I could be the homunculus' trap. You can say, perhaps, I'm not even the Perhaps I'm not even the true Cabela, merely a shard of her. Abandon me here, save yourself. You would dare plead for a release from your vow of service? Your duty is not yet done, and neither has your penance been paid. Do not reproach me, Daemon Rin, not even you have that right. You who know not of the dread of looking into your own face and questioning who you are. Enough, if there is no answer, I'll carve into the flesh of existence. I'm the sacred spinner of blood-spun web. I'm Cabela, and then I name myself the true one. That's how you do it. You don't need anyone else to tell you who you are. You choose for yourself. Can you feel it, Daemon Rin? The shards have become whole. Torture springing is gone, only silence remains. As for the wounds that this place has left, no matter, I'm your blade again, yearning for your command. If you can find a moment to spare, I would ask you to speak with me somewhere private. There's much weighing on my soul, Daemon Rin. Alright, so we got Cabela back. Okay, hold on. Let me see what the... Yeah, I want to see what weapons I have. I gotta re-equip everybody. Oh, it re-equipped me already. Except for the boots. I want my boots back. She was using one weapon. Okay, so she uses one weapon. Alright, well we got Cabela back.
My options
He's
open.
not gonna give me Heinrichs though. At least we got our equipment back. That's a huge ass improvement. I'm supposed to go talk to who with the what now? This side? Marzai is up here. Look, Carrion, is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon side? Careful with the meat for the arena, Marzai. If Sinisthoria is short on toys for her fighters, she'll be punished again. She seems to enjoy putting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she won't deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all. Your kin don't seem overly fond of you. This witch cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Ibis belong here in the filth of the chasm. I saw what happened at the trial. You were tricked. Tyrantis' creation must have been a low-grade imitation. The mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you? We're trapped. I'm trapped. We could help each other. You help me? Why would the quarry help the hunter if you expect me to believe that? Oh, so you like being stumped at the beck and call of this rabble. Aren't you afraid they won't give you back your skin next time? I'm tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in the primitive babble. Enough, we must go. Oh, something up here.
Is there money to be made?
I can't get to that side yet? No. Okay. Who's Ulfar?
Oh, to see them cut down. But it's unclear.
Alright. He's a space marine. Hail, angel of the Emperor. Without breaking off his meal, he nods at you. For an ordinary human, such a show of regard is a high honor.
What do you want?
Say the man.
You are no skilled, I see. It is not for your finer side verses that your friends esteem you, I wager.
Who are you?
I am a wolf.
How'd you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Koronus Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes and clean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down. Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's angels, the space wolves of Fenris, or the great Layman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
Why does he keep you in a cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
I've never imagined I would see an angel of the Emperor allow himself to be taken prisoner and to be content with his subjugation.
Watch your tongue, servant! Or I will rip out your liver and eat it, so I can discover from what tainted source comes your stupidity.
Don't they feed you?
The predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
There must have been a reason for this bloody repast. You must be planning to escape, yes?
And why do you want to know? To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
We've got two potential seeds of, we're sowing the seeds of whatever dissent in him and Narazai, maybe. We'll see if we'll succeed in planting anything there. Alright, what am I supposed to do now? Win in the arena. Still have to find Heinrichs. I did try. So I guess I gotta go back to the arena then?
Keep your wits about you.
Which was this way? Or do I have to go fight his beast thing now? Which was down below. Maybe I should try while I have, 1, 2, 3, 4. Still missing one guy. I'm gonna try one more time. You really don't want me to have Heinrichs back, huh? Maybe if I give him parts to build a new creature, I'll get bored of Heinrichs. That's the hope, anyway.
I do what I must.
Boy.
Run, fools, or fall!
Okay, well, you die way too easily, so I'm gonna throw you over there. Rin needs to be in a position where she can heal stuff. Yrilet just needs to be able to shoot things. And we have you two on either end here. Okay. We're gonna go front line. Throw everything we got on there, and then you can shoot him with plasma because we got our gun back. Much better. Ooh, but that
Just
still
a minor
hurts.
setback.
That is beneath me.
Go stand over there then.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey. I will not. Fortune favors the swift.
Death comes in silence, as honor ordains.
You cannot change this path.
He just tripped him.
Aim for the heart next time.
Holy shit. Dodge better.
As the tenants demand. A broken blade has no use.
Oh my goodness. I gotta go over here.
I'll see to it personally. On it.
Their fragility has been exposed.
So much for dodging.
Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally.
I'm not gonna do that.
Request approved. That is an equation. Your life is in request denied. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all. Running binaric override.
Got it. Although it knocked these two. Okay. You understand me? What are you? Warrior and killer. This is an engine of pain, Elentak, an executioner created by the depravity of my twisted cousins, living flesh fused to a mechanism whose sole purpose is to inflict as much pain as it can. The Dark Ones are caught in a cycle of torment, desperately seeking pleasure in the suffering of others. This machine is but an instrument of their endless desire, a symbol of what they are willing to do to slake their thirst and prey. I won't hurt you anymore. Pascal, would you like to study this device? Request approved. Process interrupted. Operational conclusion. What was the machine built for? Presenting an hypothesis. The construct is a mobile execution chamber. A subject is immobilized by implements placed inside the construct and subjected to highly painful disposal biochemical injection. The biological remains are preserved for the built-in reservoir of the construct. The initial chemical analysis of the remains yields an abnormal result. It's as if the pain of the victims is dissolved in them. Okay. Oh, my throat's starting to die, so I'm gonna have to cut back on reading a little. Uh-huh. Should we keep it alive? You're an explorer. Study it before it gives up the ghost. Okay, he's gonna do that. Alright. Alright, we're done. What else we got over here? We have like a very low chance of getting that.
I
I don't
always
want to
have a
waste the
backup
melter
plan.
charges. Okay. Is that enough? Can I get my, Can I get Heinrich's back now?
Is there money to be made?
Or do I have to do one more battle in the arena before they'll consider it? Interesting composition, unusual set of starting parameters. Gladiator mesh armor. Can I take your Space Marine? No. You wish to continue wasting my time. Not right now. Oh, for his, yeah, he got thrown for betraying Tazara. You gave me armor. I don't want armor. I want Heinrich's back. Is that better than what he has on right now? It is. She's got... Oh. Okay. I'm gonna leave this one on only because it's useful down here, because we're fighting Xenos enemies. Fine. How do I get Heinrich back? So let me save. And I want to see if carving up a piece of flesh will get him back. English Prospector.
Let us not dawdle. Fine, we'll go to the arena. I know how to take risks. It's as good as done.
I gotta wait and get back to the bridge. Okay, fine, fine. Portal to the arena, let's go. Oh, hold on, or I'm supposed to go talk to them over here. So you're giving me back, like, one guy per thing? You guys, like, killing each other or something?
I always keep my options open.
Because this is our safety camp, right, Pet? Alright, Pascal's over here.
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology.
How you feeling?
Comprehension in progress. The operating principles of xeno-augmetics, while alien to the canon blessed by the Deus Mechanicus, are nonetheless quantifiable. They feed, as parasites do, on my blood and the charge of my potentia coil. I, in turn, feed on their mystery as I nurse new comprehension within me. It is painful. It is necessary. This statement is partly true. I have introduced protective equations into the algorithmic chain to guard the digital spirit against the corruption of heresy. The xeno-augmetics embedded in my flesh are yet to be comprehended. The lack of knowledge is painful. But by the Omnissiah's grace, my analysis will conquer their mysteries. Martyrdom is the path to knowledge. Strategic recommendation. Analysis has shown that the non-human community is racked by strife. Exploiting the Xenos mutual differences can result in temporary alliances that will provide the technological means of returning the unit from Valancius to Realspace. This place is calling out to the Omnissiah for an act of purifying and gracious xenocide. The spatial disharmony observed here points to its anathematic nature. That being said, complete extermination is not advised. Those in possession of technological knowledge
should be rounded up and subjected to interrogation and vivisection prior to disposal.
We've been betrayed.
Reverse analysis is showing the act of sabotage to have been predictable. The directives to interacting with xenoraces warn about non-humans' proclivity for breaching contracts. The data concerning the unreliability of the unit, Yrilet, has been archived.
He just told me so.
May the filters of knowledge bestowed upon us by the machine god protect us from the temptations and horrors of blasphemous revelation. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Alright. Who else we got here? Bella?
For we are thy blades, washed in blood and darkness. For we are thy wings, broken and featherless. When the crimson flood comes and the river of death flows, guard us from weakness. Burn away the fear and despair that stain our souls, for they are thine to claim.
You wish to speak with me?
You. That sounds so strange, considering how many me's were made. Can you be sure you are talking to the same woman you were close to? For all you know, you left her body lying there in the Xenos' cage, where we died and rose to profane life so many times over. And now, just when I need the blood-spun web the most, my family, my pillar, is so far away. I didn't notice it at first. This cold that cloaked my shoulders and has been weighing them down ever since we came to this dark city. The cold of solitude. Everything around me feels wrong, repulsive to my nature. But you don't feel this petrifying fear, do you? Your world and the world of the Xenos aren't all that different, are they? Both are full of duplicity and masks that cover fake aspirations and a hunger for pleasure. Our bond, Domin. Our bond was a mistake. I can't pass this trial because my thoughts are distracted by pointless worry. My grief is all the bitterer for knowing the truth. Though worry for you stabs at my mind without remit, yours is occupied with thoughts of another. The one you've tied yourself to, in the same way we are bound. Then I, Heinrichs, is duty-bound to act as your sentinel. Do you hope to cloud his mind, throw him off his guard? These rituals do not the very orchestrator of our capture, Yrilet. Your bond is but one of the reasons why we couldn't foresee the betrayal. And you would trust her with your whatever has stretched the thread between us. We must stop it. It blurs our reason, robs our thoughts of their cold clarity, makes us lose the path through the labyrinth. The Vizier. Running away from your burdens, Domin. You dishonor yourself. But let it be as you wish. I won't inconvenience you.
I didn't mean to encourage her in romanticism, nor Yrilet.
I must return to the labyrinth, perform the dance, spin new threads, remind myself of the blood-spun web, restore my spirit. I will make this journey by myself, I'm sorry, but I need some time alone, Domin.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed. My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asurion to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful. And yet, neither rest nor our reconciliation can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul. Kruderak is lost. We are trapped. And the truth remains as hidden from me as ever it was. What happened to my kin? What happened to my world? And why did my dark cousin tell me less than he knew?
What happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asurion be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways? I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asurion's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
What did you want to discuss?
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elentark.
Where are we going? I didn't want to betray you, I only wished to learn the truth about my kin. I saw the shard of my world. Made a mistake and trusted my kin. Did I trust him? Well, not fully. I already told you I know nothing about the shard. The trophy belonged to Theodora. Always been honest to me. You, however, lied. I do not think I will ever be able to completely trust you. Or... Alright, you're not my loved one, lady. Now where's Abelard? The last one I haven't spoken to, and then we'll probably call it a day. Oops, wrong button. He's over here.
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure. I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past. I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced Rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now. I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits.
Van Kellogg's could probably tell you something about our prison, but his fate is as yet unknown.
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
It is possible the Xenos Yrilet could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens. And she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Alright, so we'll continue on. We'll be poking at these two idiots. And going back to the arena and see if we can find Von Calyx. And maybe turn one of the, maybe the Space Marine or Marazai to our side. We'll see if the seeds of doubt we've planted in those two actually sprout. So that is it for today's episode, and until next time.